too bright, too powerful to move. Bastard. You just deafened me. Cunt. Transport, motorways and tram lines, starting and then stopping, taking off and landing, the emptiest of feelings, sentimental dribble, clinging on to bottles. When it comes so disappointing, let them hanging around, crushed like a bug in the ground. Let them hanging around. Shell smashed, juices flowing, wings twitch, legs are going, don't get sentimental. It always ends up driven. One day I am gonna grow wings, chemical reactions, hysterical and useless. you'll see it in the next
Hello? Hey. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Can you hear me? Yeah, you should be able to hear me. We starting, everybody. We starting. I was trying to, at the last minute, get a good playlist going for the tier list ranking. Let me get OBS pulled up real quick. So, yeah. How's it going, everybody? I'm seeing we got a lot of viewers here tonight at 18. That's probably the most we've had so far. Um, what's up, Genmuck, Garawa, Astral Elephant, Frog the Jam, Stasua. I'm not going to list you all off, but hey, everybody who's here. I hope you enjoy this stream. Sorry, this was I tried to do a lot of stuff at the last minute, so I'm trying to get things prepared here, but we should be able to start soon. Let me just get this playlist going. Let's see. Keep that a little quiet. Alright, so starting off, we got Untitled from Kid A. I should probably say too, before we get into this, as I'm trying to remember everything I scripted out in my head, but instantly forgot the second I pressed go live. This stream's mostly, I mean, we're gonna be ranking the songs, but the main thing I want to do in this stream is just kind of have a chance to give my thoughts on every song, and you know, maybe give some trivia about each song. You know, say things that I haven't done yet on the channel. And you know, hopefully it should be cool and chill. And yeah. So starting off, we got Untitled. This is the hidden track at the end of Kid A. I don't know if you can really rank this song. It's kind of just like a minute-long interlude. Where would you guys put this? I'm just gonna, you know, for the sake of the stream, there's gonna be so many songs here. I'm just gonna put the interludes in. Haven't heard. Can you turn the music down? Yeah, kind of got that at full blast. Let me know if that's good. C tier, B, B. I'm gonna keep it in haven't heard, but yeah. As an interlude, if I had to do a Radiohead interlude ranking, that would probably be in a B tier. I think it's a pretty good interlude. This is a song that I talked about this in the Kid A CD Secrets video. It's the one that got used to be referred to as Gen Children when the album got leaked, but when they put the album on streaming services, they called it Untitled. Real interesting shit, I know. Next up, we got the Kid A title track. I agree with you, Cart. This song is a definite A. I really like this song. The vocals, they have that vocoder effect with Johnny controlling Tom's vocals with the his on his Martinet, and I think the effect from that sounds really cool. The drums are cool, really skittery, and I really like the part where the synthesizer, the pad synth, the synth pad, comes in and kind of drowns everything out. It relieves all the tension in that song and makes it it's a really cool effect. I really like that song, and I'm pretty confident with it over at A. Vader, I've heard Untitled. I'm just gonna put all the interludes and stuff in the haven't heard. Maybe I should just name this something else. That'll work. Kid A in the video game was awesome, Genmuck, yeah. That whole Kid Amnesia video game. Some cool shit. Alright, next up, National Anthem. Sure we all know and love this song. This is the crazy horn song. The bass line for it was written back in the On a Friday days. I think Tom actually wrote it, or someone in the band wrote it when they were like 16 years old. And finally got repurposed for a song, a Radiohead song, like decades later. And it's a really chaotic, cool song. It gets batshit insane as it goes on. And I don't think it's quite an S in relation to their whole discography, but I definitely do think it's an A. It's a great song. Fits Kid A beautifully, and it's a really great contrast compared to the title track, which was a relatively chill song. How to Disappear Completely is up next. This is a lot of people's favorite Radiohead song. Some people would call it overrated, but like the general consensus is that this is one of their best songs. Tom said it's one of the songs that he wants to be remembered by. And there's good reason for it. I think it's a definite S. I don't know if I would put it in my top 5 Radiohead songs or even like top 10. But, I do definitely consider it an S. It's just a beautiful song. The Andis Martinet in it, the drone that kicks it off. It puts me in a specific mood, like the second I put it on. Whether in the context of Kid A or just on its own. It's an incredible song. Great bass line. Great bridge section. And the performance in Paris in 2001, where they have like 4 or 5 like Andis Martinet players playing it, is incredible. And it's one of my favorite, Radiohead performances ever. Next up, we got Tree Fingers. Tree Fingers, we'll just put it in unranked. It's like a drone song. It's a nice song. I like it a lot, but in relation to their whole discography, I think it's a little unfair to pair it against other songs. But as an interlude, as an ambient track in Kid A, I think it's a great song. A nice rest after How to Disappear Completely, and a good segue into the second half. I believe I know the drones in that song are all guitars, and I believe they were all written by Ed. I don't know if I think Ed was just playing these chords and then they fucked with them in the studio. And Tree Fingers was the end result. I fucking love Optimistic. I think this is an amazing song. Super fun to play on guitar. And it's probably the only really like rocky song off of Kid A. The band even refers to it as Poptimistic. Ha ha ha. but I'm seeing some people disagree. B for optimistic, and that's fine. For me though, this isn't just one of my favorite songs off of Kid A, but probably one of my favorite Radiohead songs. And it's just pretty brilliant stuff. The outro is great too, like the little jazzy thing that happens at the end. I think it's just super cool. In Limbo, A tier. I love this song. I think the lyrics are really cool. The bass line's super cool. The little piano thing at the start, electric piano, is really cool. It's got a very specific feeling to this song. It's like kind of disassociative, and it's a song that's like in a world of its own. I really like it for that reason. I want to say it almost borders on S. I love In Limbo a lot, but I know as we go through this, there's so many fucking songs that I think the S tier might get a little overpopulated. So we'll try to be conservative for the most part in what we give S's. Although I bite my tongue because the next thing I see is Idioteck. This song's fucking incredible. The sample is super cool from that Paul Lansky piece. And the lyrics are super fun to sing along to. Insanely quotable. It's got some cool sounding drums to it. And yeah, it's just a really great song. Max Res Default, you may need an S+ tier. I'm inclined to agree with that. Because I know, like, my personal super favorite Radiohead songs, I might want something even above this, but I'm not sure how to add that on. I didn't really familiarize myself with this website before starting this, so I'll just move them to like the front when we inevitably get to those. Ghoul Pea Shooters. Too many Radiohead songs are S on a bass. Haha. Yeah. I feel like this S tier is gonna get pretty filled up. I'm gonna try to judge them, in relation to Radiohead's discography and put more things in the lower tiers. But we'll see. Morning Bell. A tier. I think this is a super cool song. Great usage of 5/4. The Amnesiac version is pretty cool too. And great lyrics, great sound. Not much to say besides that. I'm just looking at chat right now. I'm missing a lot of messages. I'm not used to this many people in the stream, so sorry if I don't get to everybody. Frog the Jam. I mean, is D tier just gonna be Pablo Honey and the King of Limbs at this point? I mean, yeah, probably. I know I'm definitely not gonna rank any of the remix songs. And we'll see when we get to it. Motion picture soundtrack, great closer. I think it's a great version of the song, even if it does cut out the third verse. That was in earlier versions. I was playing the OK Computer outtake version earlier that got leaked like last year. And I love that version. That version might even border on an S, but the official studio version, how it works in relation to the rest of Kid A, I think is fantastic. And, you know, it might not be my favorite song off the album, but I still think it's a great version. I think the little harp effects are super cool. And next up, Everything in Its Right Place. This is a top 5 Radiohead song for me. I fucking love everything about this song. The first 4 notes when it starts just gets me in the mood to listen to Kid A, like the second I hear it. I think the chord progression is amazing. The way it sounds, the instrumental uses, the lyrics. Yesterday, the lemon sucking shit. Everything about it's awesome. Really seamless usage of 10/4. Genmuck, the lyrics are so bogus though. I disagree. I mean, just the phrase "everything in its right place" is such a fun thing to sing repeatedly. And the lemon sucking is just quotable. It's insanely quotable. And it's an amazing song. I think it's like my most groveled Radiohead song. I've listened to it on repeat a lot. Kinetic News. S to D is not enough room to compare their highest highs and lowest lows. We need a tier E. Yeah, I'm not really too concerned with, even where these songs get placed in the tier list. More so just an excuse to even talk about these songs. Not to have that be like a cop-out, but yeah. Well, here we go. Yeah, the whole reason I didn't do this before was because I didn't know how to. But looks like we got this figured out. For the most part. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Knock T in chat. The thumbnail was made by one of my friends. OMG. Yeah, shout out to 169W on Twitter. I got a link to their profile, in the description for this live stream. Been a big fan of their art, and I was like struggling like an hour ago trying to figure out what thumbnail I should use for this. And I was going through their Twitter and I saw that picture. I thought it was awesome. So I asked them and they were cool with it. So, shout out again to 169W. But moving on with this. Next up we got I Want None of This. This was a standalone song released in like 2005. And it's a pretty cool song. B tier, maybe C tier. It's just like like a 3-minute long like Tom and piano, kind of like singer-songwriter type of song. Kind of like you could almost consider it like an In Rainbow song because it has the In Rainbow style artwork. And yeah, cool song, but B tier. Cut Tooth. Cut Tooth. S tier. This is a really cool song. It's piano driven, has these really big chords to it, and a really like pulsating drum groove. And I think it's fantastic. Um, I'm kind of biased. Like the Amnesiac B-sides are my favorite, and I think a lot of them are gonna rank really high. But Cut Tooth, good shit. Bubbled Eggs, it almost feels like a stadium song. It really does. It has a really big sound to it. Fog. Another really good Amnesiac B-side. A tier for me. I think it's a great song. The way it builds up is really cool. Kanik, I love Fog, but there are too many versions. I can't choose. For me, just the Amnesiac B-side version is the best. Knives Out EP, I guess. The live version was cool, but it's a little short. And the one they released for the Kid Amnesia stuff was fine, but like same deal. I think compared to between all three of them, the first version's definitely the best. Worrywart, cool song. Pretty chill song. I think B tier is good for it. I don't know why. This is kind of like a dumb thing, but for some reason this song always makes me think of like Windows XP. I don't know if it's just the way the synth sounds or what, but I always liked it for that reason. Trickster. My favorite Ben's B-side. Amazing song. I always thought it sounded like really cool. Almost like a James Bond theme. The descending chord progression and everything. Chorus is really good. And it's just a really solid song. Moniac, if I'm saying your name right. I thought The Trickster was by Muse. Yeah, you can definitely hear some Muse in that song. Definitely feel like it inspired Muse a little bit. Alright. Punch Drunk, Lovesick, Sing Along. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the Ben's B-sides, they kind of blurred together for me. And this might happen with like the OK Computer stuff too. So I actually need to look this one up real quick. Just to refresh my memory. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this song. It's pretty cool. Nothing extremely noteworthy. I don't think I would put it in a higher tier. With I think this is our first C tier. It's a fine song, but yeah, in relation to all their other stuff. Now, Permanent Daylight. This is the Sonic Youth one, right? The one where they're effectively trying to mimic Sonic Youth. Yeah. You could tell me this was some like Daydream Nation B-side and I would believe you. It gets really noisy. Yeah. Nice B tier song. Lozenge of Love. Genmuck, kinda shoegaze. Yeah, I get that vibe from it. This is the acoustic song. This is a nice song.
Everybody's raging.
This part's pretty nice. Cool song, but you know, it is just a short little acoustic ballad. I'm gonna throw it in C tier. I like it, but at the end of the day, this is all in relation to the rest of Radiohead's discography. So we're gonna try to utilize these lower tiers as we go through this. Moniac, C for cool. Yeah, this is my my cool tier. And real quick, I'm gonna throw everything in its right place up to S plus. So that's one of my favorite Radiohead songs. You never wash up after yourself. It's a fine song. I mean, it's kind of just like it's kind of a little bit like House of the Rising Sun, like the Animals version, or at least that's the impression I get from it. You know, it has some different chords as it goes on, but it's like a short little ditty. It's not a bad song. I'm gonna throw it in D. A lot of stuff in the D tier doesn't automatically make it bad. Just to clarify that real quick. But it's D for little ditty. Lewis. I don't even need to look this one up. It's a cool song. Very Pablo Honey-esque. It's got that Pablo Honey era like sass to it. It's got a fun chorus too. Vader Boy, don't jump. I'm gonna try to skim through these because we got a lot of songs to go through, and I don't know how long this stream is gonna be, but I'm worried it'll reach that 5 hour mark, like the first Sonic CD one. So we'll try to be relatively quick with these. So Lewis, I think it's a C tier. Cool song. Lucky. Amazing song. I think this song's fantastic. It has a really great outro. The lyrics are cool. Really great, like, you know, soaring chorus. Uh, I always like the second verse too. The lyrics in that part. The head of state has called for me by name, but I don't have time for him. While Johnny plays the choir on the Mellotron choir behind it. I think that sounds awesome. Um, it's just an amazing song. Easy S tier. Tourist, the tourist. Great way to end OK Computer. Um, really fun lyrics. Idiot, slow down. I think is a super fun phrase. Uh, it's pretty slow. It's like it's really slow, and really brings things to like really yeah. Sorry, that was like the worst fucking commentary ever. But Tourist is a cool song. Not my favorite on OK Computer, but it's fantastic. Next up, we got Paranoid Android. Yeah, chat. They asked me where the hell I was going at 1,000 feet per second. That's another really fun lyric. But yeah, Paranoid Android. How the fuck do I flip these? There we go. Paranoid Android. You know, besides hearing Creep on Rock Band when I was like 7 years old, this was my first Radiohead song, like my first proper introduction to Radiohead. Uh, I talked about this a little bit in the one of the music videos video I made, the obscure music videos one. But I found this song through a Watch Mojo top 10 list. It's like my introduction to Radiohead. I thought the music video looked super cool, so I decided to watch the whole thing. Got my mind blown, and the rest was history. I mean, everything about this song is just fantastic. It's like 3 songs in one. The start is brilliant. The second section is like really groovy, and the rain down section especially is amazing. I fucking love the choir they did for that. I mean, not like a proper choir, but you know what I mean. And the lyrics, I think singing rain down, I don't know what it is, but it just hits in like a very peculiar way, and it's amazing. Paranoid Android, I know for certain, is something that I always bounces between other songs for like my favorite by the band. And I'll say it's like other songs too, but I think deep down it really is like Paranoid Android for me. I think this is the most like Radiohead sounding Radiohead song ever. If that makes sense. It's just amazing. What's up, Cup? Yeah, Flying Lotus. Just some chill stuff to have on in the background. Subterranean, Homesick, Alien. Third song off of OK Computer. It's a B tier. Lately, after my first, maybe like 200, 300 listens of OK Computer, I found that this song has started to become a skip for me. Not to say it's bad. I'm seeing chat's a little bummed out by that. I still think it's an amazing song. But, I guess I'm a little eager to go straight into exit music. But yeah, B tier for me. Speaking of exit music, easy S tier. Easy S tier. it takes a while to build up. Some people think it might drag on for a little bit, but holy shit, when it releases, if it's not like the coolest fucking thing ever, it blew my mind pretty hard when I first listened to this album. That fuzzy bass tone from Colin is amazing. Fun lyrics too, like with a lot of Radiohead songs. We hope that you choke. That's pretty cool. But yeah, amazing song. Another amazing song. Oh man, going through OK Computer. There's gonna be a lot of S tiers here. Let Down, guys, the underrated song. That classic, underrated Radiohead song that's only on their like most popular album ever. It only has like a couple 100 million streams on Spotify, guys. It's so underrated. You know, in fact, I don't know what's even doing in just S tier. Easily one of my top 5 Radiohead songs. It's fucking amazing. The guitar at the start, playing the 5/4. I don't know if it's an arpeggio or what, but the way that the way it bounces between the rest of the instruments is amazing. And you know, the second half of the song, One Day I'm Gonna Grow Wings, the whole build up and release is incredible. Max Res Default. I like the beep boop sounds at the end. Yeah, it's a great way to end it. 5/4 polymeter. Thank you. Yes, that. Yeah, I'm gonna grow wings. A chemical reaction. Hysterical and useless. I think that's a great phrase. Hysterical and useless. Just incredible song. Properly rated now. I think it's found its love. Karma Police. S tier. I don't know what more has to be said about it. Just incredible song. Chord section or chord progression was taken from Sexy Sadie by the Beatles. From White Album. And I think Radiohead did good with it. Great chorus. This is what you get when you mess with us. Really fun lyric. And just the whole outro. Repeating for a minute there, I lost myself. When I saw Radiohead live, Tom did the Cart, I have to leave. Bye Puka, bye chat. Have a good night or day. See you later, Cart. I hope you enjoyed this however little bit of the stream that you were able to catch. And thanks for stopping by. But yeah, when I saw Radiohead live, Tom held the mic out and everyone was singing the outro of Exit Music. For a minute there, I lost myself. And I'm not like a crier. I don't typically cry a whole lot. But I will say I teared up a little bit when I witnessed that. I had no idea they were doing it in all of the other shows. And it completely caught me off guard, and I thought it was fucking amazing. Yeah, what a fucking good song, Karma Police. For a minute there, I edged myself. Fitter Happier. I think it's an amazing interlude in OK Computer. I don't think it's fair to like rank interludes or even like rate them and stuff. But Fitter Happier. I love the text-to-speech voice in it. If I were to rank it, it would be an easy S+ tier. It's that good. Moniac, S+, unironically. Vader Boy, Fitter Happier's S+. But, yeah, it's, Gen Muck, Fitter Happier was necessary, just saying. Yeah, I mean, it's essential for the whole album. It's a good halfway point for the album. Ties into the album's themes a whole lot. And, it's a great song. I'm not going to rank it, but I think it's a great interlude. Next up, Electioneering. I'm kind of going through a thing with this song right now. Let's say I'm about my 374th OK Computer listen. I'm not serious with that. I haven't kept count, but I like this song a lot when I first listened to the album. And as I listened to it more, I started to skip it. Just go straight into Climbing Up the Walls. But I'm kind of going back to it now, and I'm liking it a lot again. I don't know what's changed, but I think it's a fun song. It's really energetic. I like the instrumental section. I think the guitar playing is great on it. All the solos. But yeah, it's a good song. Climbing Up the Walls. Guys, Climbing Up the Walls. This is a fucking good song. I love the bass in it. It's got that like synth bass, that kind of like that wow sound to it. Really great mood to this song. Very autumnal. And great lyrics. Really dark, spooky track. And the way it ends is fantastic. Great release. Tom screaming through his guitar pickups. Really distorted and cool. Great guitar sound at the end. It's like borderline like noise rock. It's just awesome. Really fucking cool song. No surprises. No surprises that it's an S tier, am I right, guys? Am I right? Yeah, this is like one of Radiohead's most popular songs. I never really realized that before for some reason, but it's super fucking big. Like I'd say it's like their most popular song after Creep. And there's good reason for it. I think it's a great song. Great in context to OK Computer. Probably one of the most direct songs regarding the themes in that whole album. Really chilled out. Sounds like some sort of like narcotic. But it's great. An Airbag. Another immediate S. This song is fucking awesome. Great start to OK Computer. The filter effects on the drums sound awesome. And just the vibe to it. The droning A chord. Great chorus. And an interstellar burst. I'm back to save the universe. And the section at the end is awesome. And yeah. Kid Amnesia, that ending with the guitar kicking in, literally makes me float. Yeah, it's insane when the guitar comes back in, because it's just the drums and the bass fills. It's amazing. Oh man, guys. We're gonna have a lot of fucking S's, aren't we? We're gonna have a lot of S's. Life in a Glass House. Incredible song. It's extremely jazzy. Besides National Anthem, it's one of the few Radiohead songs with horns in it. And this one in particular is most usage of horns in any Radiohead song. I don't even think there's like any guitar in it. And yeah, it's got a great chorus. Great outro. You know, really bleak song. It's awesome. Great end to Amnesiac. Oh boy. So, Pyramid Song. This fucking song. This is a song that's always at war with Paranoid Android for me, for my favorite Radiohead song. Everything about it's amazing. The chords in it, the timing in it, you know, it's really weird. It's in straight, like, direct 4/4, but, you know, played so weirdly that it would be hard to assume that, you know. Amazing lyrics. They're all taken from a book, and I can't remember which book, but, you know, regardless, they're amazing lyrics. All my lovers were there with me, all my past and futures, and we all went to heaven in a little rowboat. There was nothing to fear, nothing to doubt. Just great fucking shit. But yeah, the drumming's amazing in the second half, and in live versions, Johnny plays his guitar with like a violin bow, and it's cool shit to see. And then it leads into Polk Pull, Revolving Doors. This is a pretty controversial song. Genmuck, Pyramid Song is good, but S plus, yeah, definitely S plus. It's debatably my favorite Radiohead song. It's really fucking good. But Polk Pull, A tier. It's like I said, it's a controversial song. It's one of Radiohead's weirdest songs, honestly. You know, it's kind of got a similar vocal effect to the title track in Kid A. And really noisy. It's originally, I think, it was originally made as like a studio attempt at True Love Waits, and they eventually released that in the Kid Amnesiac stuff. And that True Love Waits version of Polk Pull might be, I think that might be an S tier for me. It's just, I love that song. I think it's awesome. The beat is very industrial. Yes, true. Shell rock. It's a great song with cool lyrics about all the different types of doors that are out there. It's a great song to get educated about doors with. You and Whose Army? Probably a hot take from me, but C tier. I think it's a cool song, but I don't know, I never really got much out of it past thinking it's cool. Yeah, chat's a little chat begs to differ with that. Boy, just stop rating at this point. It's all an excuse just to talk about it. But You and Whose Army? You know, it builds up and it releases. And I think the part where it releases goes on a little bit too short. And it just never hits me like some of the other songs on Amnesiac. You and Whose Army under Polk Pull? Yes. 2 tiers under Polk Pull even. Let's see here. You know what, I'll give in. Looking at some of the other songs in B tier, I will say You and Whose Army is at least a B tier. I'll give in. I'll move it up a little bit. I don't think it's quite 2 tiers below Polk Pole, but I do think it's at least 1 tier. I might be wrong. Easy A tier. I want to say almost an S tier, but not quite an S tier. Great riff. Really cool vibe to this song. The music video, I think, does a good job at demonstrating that. It's there's not much going on, but it's like dark and weird and abstract. Great lyrics. One of the few Radiohead songs in Drop D. I know Optimistic is as well. And a fantastic outro. I love really the outro of this song, just what almost puts it in S tier for me. I think it sounds amazing. Little by Little is Drop D. Radio Tool. Yeah. I think, yeah, Follow Me Around too. It's also Drop D. A Load of Guff. Optimistic is drop C sharp, I thought. It could be. The version I learned at least had me tuned to drop D. So, you know, I'm not like 100% certain, but based on when I played it, I was doing it in drop D. Shell Rock. Can't wait for Pablo Honey. I have very hot takes. I like Pablo Honey, so we'll see. Knives Out. A tier. Garawa, good night, Poutine Peaker. Good night, Garawa. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed what you got to see. But yeah, Knives Out, A tier. Great song. Great lyrics. They're mostly pulled from like a TV show, but really like murky song. And the music video is just so weird and cool. He had the Tom York mouse max res default. I wish I had more details to go into about it, but you know, it's just cool. It's really cool. It's just really cool. Morning Bell Amnesiac. It's a fine song. I used to skip it a lot, and I've grown more appreciation for it. You know, I've read some people who really like this version more than the Kid A version even. And I think it's cool the things they have to say about it. But for me, I think it's good, but a C tier. I definitely prefer the Kid A version. Let's see here. Percival, Trickster S tier is great. A Load of Guff. I'm only now catching up. Glad to see Trickster getting love for once. Yeah, it's a fucking awesome song. Percival, hi Uka Ika. Hi, Percival. What do we got next? Dollars and cents. You know, same as Morning Bell Amnesiac for me. A cool song. But it's never been one of my favorites from Amnesiac. Hunting Bears. I like Hunting Bears a lot, since it's technically like interlude. I'm just gonna throw it in the unranked section, but I think it's a cool song. Sounds a lot like Zawinul Lava by Brian Eno from Another Green World. But I think it's a great song. It's a great song to play before like Spinning Plates. A good build up to that song. Kind of Settles things down a bit after Dollars and Cents. Like Spinning Plates. S tier. Easy S tier. Debatably S plus tier. Debatably. But I think it's just an S tier. I think this song's super fucking cool. Really creepy song. Lots of reverse synths on it. The way Tom's vocals are performed. He sang them normally, then reversed what he's saying normally, and then sang the reversed version of the lyrics to give it that effect. I hope that made sense, but it's a really neat way of recording vocals, and fits the song brilliantly. I love this song. Kind of melts my brain when I listen to it. Really unnerving and creepy, and like the most Amnesiac song from Amnesiac to me. Packed like sardines in a crushed tin can box. Another S tier. Used to be my favorite Radiohead opener for a while. Maybe this might be a little controversial. I think it's got great lyrics. And it's a great start for Amnesiac. India Rubber. This is a great song. Super weird song. Really creepy. Probably the most experimental song from the Ben's era. And I think it's a really cool song. You know, the second half of the song with the laughing. I love it. Wonderfully weird song. Next up, How Can You Be Sure? Another Ben's B-side. I think it's a B tier. It's a cool song. Colin really likes this song. He apparently he pushed really hard for it to be on the album. But you know, it didn't end up there. I think it's a great song. Good B tier song. Pablo Honey, guys. We're at Pablo Honey. I like Pablo Honey. This always pisses people off. I like it even more than King of Limbs. But I think I don't think it's that bad of an album. A good start for Radiohead's career. You know, they would obviously improve upon it as they matured as a band. But, you know, it's not like they were really that bad when they started out. Lurgy, it's the second to last song. Or it might be I Can't. For some reason I always like forget I Can't is even on the album. As much as I hate to say it, but I need to refresh myself on what Lurgy even sounds like, but I remember liking it a lot. We're not trying to really listen to the songs, you know, when I pull them up. By the way, I'm just kind of refreshing my memory. Yeah, Kid Amnesia, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, Lurdy, I remember it builds up throughout, and then it kind of has a cool outro. I believe that's the second, yeah, it's the second last song in Pablo Honey. You know what, guys? I can't pick. What do you think? B or C tier? B tier? I feel like it's a B tier. It's a really pleasant song. You know, a nice build up to Blowout. Um, Great way to kind of bring it to a close. And yeah, B tier. B for it leads to Blowout. Speak of the devil. What do you think, guys? It can't be that controversial to put a Pablo Honey song in S tier, can it? Because Blowout's fucking amazing. You know, great chords in the first half, and the second half, you know, the way it just turns into this wall of noise. It's amazing. It's probably the most shoegazy song that Radiohead's ever made. Um, and it's fantastic. Not my favorite song off of Pablo Honey, so we'll probably have another S tier coming up. Pablo Honey S tier, but it's easily my second favorite song. I think it's good. How do you? More like, how do you listen to this garbage? What a terrible song. He was a stupid baby turned into a powerful freak. I don't know, guys. It's a little goofy. I think in relation to all of these other songs, you know, I think it sits well at F tier. Yeah. Kelland, I hate when songs remind me the artist are British. Yeah, that might be my problem with How Do You as well. It's a really British song. I'm not a big fan of Britpop. I like the piano at the end of it though. They're kind of just mashing keys. You S tier. Amazing opener. Amazing start to Radiohead's career. Um, Great usage of odd time. Uh, you know, it switches between bars of 6/8, and it has that one bar of 5. You know, sprinkled in, and great sounding chords. Really cool sounding song, and Tom's vocal performance is incredible on it. Um, that scream he does. You know, let me pull it up real quick. This fucking Yelp. Like he shrieks. It's amazing. It sounds so cool. I do believe that the studio version they spliced like 2 takes of that yell together. Yeah, you can kind of hear it cut a bit, but you know, he still belts like that live. If I should pull up the ah, fuck, dude, off the top of my head, I can't remember. Yeah, the Astoria. I might have missed it. Fucking out of my ass. But Astoria is an amazing performance. And yeah, kind of forgot what I was doing getting caught up in that show. But Stop Whispering, F tier. Never really liked this song. There's another variant of it, the US release, that I think is a bit better. Has like a cool drone to it. But never really liked Stop Whispering. Like it's almost too U2 sounding. You know, it's fine. Has that cool yell at the end, Kelland says. But yeah, it's just a fine song. F for fine. Gold Pea Shooters, that was Colin's mother's favorite song. I take it you're talking about Stop Whispering. That's what it kind of sounds like to me. It kind of sounds like mom music. Thinking About You, C tier. I don't hate this song, but it's just like the acoustic ditty on Pablo Honey. Whole reason I'm bumping it up to C tier is because of the fucking legendary lyric about jacking off. You know, it's so stupid that they would include that. And I can't help but be yeah, you know what? I'm putting it in D tier. The more I think about it, it's a D tier. Anyone can play guitar. This song, the we all know the legendary Beach House performance of it. Tom's historical meltdown. It's pretty legendary. I like this song, but as Jen Muck said, I want to like it, but it's so corny. But I'm throwing it at C for corny. It's just, I don't know. I liked it when I was first listening to Pablo Honey, but it's kind of rubbed off on me with repeated listens. It's just a little hokey. Ripcord, I like this song. I think the choruses are cool. The guitar and the choruses at least are pretty cool. Shell Shock, Poison is cool. B. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a B tier song. Builds up nice throughout the song. I like it. It's a good song. A little underrated in terms of Pablo Honey. Okay. So next up, Vegetable. Is this a hot take? I might move it down to A if you guys don't like this. But I really like this song. Vegetable. I think it's got great usage of time signatures. I think the bridge section is really good. And nice belting from Tom in the choruses. You could argue that it's a little hokey. I'm not a vegetable. But I think it's a cool song. I'm gonna move it down to A. Just because, I don't like seeing it with How to Disappear Completely and You and Blowout. But it's a fantastic song. Percival, thank you for the $2. Bribery to move Climbing Up the Walls to S tier. To S plus tier. I appreciate the bribe, but I will not concede. I think Climbing Up the Walls is nice where it's at, over in S tier. Max Res Default, Vegetable above Motion Picture Soundtrack is something. Yeah, it's a little silly. But hey, now we got it in the same tier. It's about as good as Motion Picture Soundtrack. Let's put some music back on. Prove Yourself. I think it's a fine song. It's I don't know, it's never really stuck with me super hard. Really the main thing that sticks out to me is the intro of it.
Can't afford to breathe in this town. Nowhere to sit without a gun in my hand. Look back up to my cathode ray. I'm better off dead. I'm better off dead. I'm better off.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I think C tier is good for it. Radio Tool, Why Are Stop Whispering and How Do You ranked as some of the worst songs ever made? I wouldn't say they're ranked as the worst songs ever made, just in relation to the rest of Radiohead's discography. You know, at the end of the day, it's not like they're unlistenable, but, you know, this is the same band that wrote Paranoid Android and Pyramid Song. I gotta refresh myself on I Can't. I don't know what it is, but I always forget this song is even on the album. I like the guitar intro.
Please forget the words that I just blurted out. It wasn't me, it was a stranger creeping down. It keeps rattling my cage, and there's nothing in this world will keep it down.
Noctua. This sounds like something that'd be played at the end credits of a movie. Yeah, it definitely gives that vibe. Like some sort of 90s movie. Um, it's a fine song. I like it. Let me find who said it in chat. Shell Rock. The chorus is a little repetitive. I didn't play it. It's all coming back to me. But yeah, it's a fine song. Let's see, what do I got? I don't know if I consider it as good as Lurgy and Ripcord. But I think it's a nice, cool song. You know, I'm gonna throw it at C tier. Here we go, guys. This song. You guys ever heard this song before? A tier. Creep's an awesome song. Uh, you know, Johnny hitting his guitar strings before the chorus, such a cool effect. And whole outro of the song. She's running out the door, the way Tom belts in that, and even some live performances, like I know the Conan one's really good, but I know this one's really good too. Like, say what you will about Creep, but any song that lets this man sing like that, it's got to be at least A tier. It's phenomenal. But the lyrics are so mopey. It's such a of its time song. It's almost like you know, hearing those lyrics, it's like you almost wonder if it's like a joke. But I don't know. I think it's a really genuine song, and it's obviously this song's the whole reason we got all of these songs. So you almost have to give it credit for that. But yeah, really fucking good song. Sulk. Slasher mini films. Sulk is B tier. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a fine song. I like I really like Colin's bass playing in the second half of it. But it's not the most noteworthy song off the bends. And I think it's just pretty fine. Street Spirit. S tier. Easy S tier. Amazing song. I would almost put it in S plus. But the guitar in it, it has such a great riff. Really beautiful lyrics. Immerse yourself in love. Uh, I love I really like the vocals in it. Um, Really bleak way to end the album, but it's such a great song. I almost want to put it in S plus. I almost do. I really do want to put it in S plus.
Rows of houses all bearing down on me. I can feel the hands touching me. Oh.
Kelland, Street Spirit sounds optimistic, actually, in my opinion. The last line does, at least. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think it comes from a dark place, which is why I consider it a bleach song. But it still has a good message. Still pretty optimistic. Um,
There could see its beady eyes. All these things into position. All these things are one day swallow.
Dude, fuck it. It's an S plus. What a good song. Like, what a good song. The Benz title track. I love this song. It's so it's such a fun song. Um There's a really cool version. It sounds really lethargic. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but if you guys didn't know about this, it's a cool version. But as for the actual studio version of the song, it's phenomenal. I love the outro, uh, the lyrics. I want to live and breathe. I want to be part of the human race. That's such like a hilariously like bleak lyric. It's very like disassociative, and let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, the rapping uh in the chorus or the post chorus, I guess. It borderlines cheesy. It's borderline cheesy, but you know, I like it a lot for that. I think they did a good job at not making it embarrassing. I think it's a lot of fun. I wish it was the 60s. I wish I could be happy. And this part right here, the lyrics cracked me up so much. They brought in the CIA, the tanks, and the whole Marines to blow me away. Like that's so like overboard and ridiculous. It's awesome. To blow me sky high, that's such a great lyric. Or the way he delivers it, I think is great. More awesome belting from Tom. And then yeah, Vader Boy brought up a good point. The recorder, and Gravity, best Radiohead recorder solo. If you listen really closely at this part, you can faintly hear like a recorder. It's buried pretty deeply in the mix, but it's there. And I think that's just hilarious. A Radiohead song with a recorder in it. Great song. A lot of fun. I think it sits well at A tier. High and Dry. It's probably a hot take. I honestly skip this one when I listen to the Bends. I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Um, it's a little mid, guys. It's a little mid. Although it does have that phenomenal chorus, or not chorus, music video. The U.S. music video is so insane that it makes me so glad it ended up on the album, just for it to be released as a single and get that U.S. music video. Another reason, though, a lot of people think I'm being a little harsh putting it in D, is that High and Dry kicked Maculadora out of being on the Bends. They made a last minute change to throw High and Dry on it instead. So out of spite, I'm gonna keep it at D, because Maculadora is such a good song, and it pains me that it's not on the actual album. Hopefully, I won some of you back with this one. Um, what an amazing song, "Fake Plastic Trees." Oh, but it's not S plus. Like, I like it a lot, but I don't think it's quite S plus. It's an incredible song. Nice ballad that builds up to a really great explosive, uh, midsection, and then a nice somber outro. Uh, Rosho Films, it's just a beautiful song. I agree. Whole song's really beautiful, and I think it's definitely a highlight of the Bends. Um, a lot of people vouching for the S plus tier, but it's not quite there. Um, you know, I love Fake Plastic Trees, but it's no pyramid song, guys. Uh, but it sits well at S. Bones. It's a fine song. Super cool. Um, I don't think it's a real highlight of the bends, but it's cool. I don't know why, but there's that part near the end of the song where the guitar riff kind of reminds me of Knights of Sidonia. Just a little bit. Like, I don't think Muse like ripped it off, but I feel like I hear that whenever I listen to this song. I will say too, the I used to fly like Peter Pan lyric. Some people might think that's a little cheesy, but I really like it. Um, it's a little goofy, but it's cool. Joe Parmesan. Goodbye, people. I'ma go goon, then go to sleep. Alright, see you later. Joe Parmesan. Enjoy your gooning session. Knock to a goon to Tom York, to be honest. Yeah. You're gonna goon, you know, goon to Tom. But everyone's talking about fucking gooning now. With that out of the way, we're on to Just. I don't know, guys. Yeah, it's an S tier. It's an S tier. Amazing usage of chords in this song. Uh, really fun chorus. You do it to yourself, just you. That's what really hurts. I think about that chorus a lot. They wrote it about some guy they weren't particularly fond of, I guess, is one way of putting it. I don't remember the whole details, but I think it's a funny song. And the music video is awesome. Still no idea exactly what the guy said, but I think the mystique of it is what really makes that video. Awesome song. Another easy S tier song, My Iron Lung. This song's fucking amazing. And it really blows my mind that they didn't even record it in the studio. They just ripped the Live at the Astoria performance. And it's like you can't even tell. It's at least to the If You're Frightened part. Yeah, Slasher mini films. He did re-record. Tom did re-record the vocals for the album, but I believe the instrumental is pretty much identical to the studio. If not without maybe a few like overdubs and tweaking. Fuck. Seriously, what great guitar playing. Radiohead really stood out for having three guitarists at a time, and that song is a phenomenal example of that. It's just a great rock song, probably one of Radiohead's best like straight rockers. Vader Boy, my dad saw Radiohead during this tour. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous. I would love to see prime Ben's era rock Radiohead live. That Astoria performance is honestly one of the best concerts they've done. Bulletproof. We'll put it in B for Bulletproof. I think it's a good song. Nice atmosphere to it. Nice ballad, Beeford ballad. But um, I don't know. I think they've done better sad songs. I think it's fine in B tier. Black Star, probably another C tier song. Um, I'm trying to think. I feel like this tier list is missing a song, but I might be tripping. But Black Star, it's a fine song. Um, Not a particular highlight for the bends for me. At this point of the album, I'm usually just waiting for Street Spirit. Then we got Planet Telex. Not quite an S tier, but a really, really good song. Great way to kick off the bends. Um, Lots of experimental stuff going on in this song. Crazy effects on the pianos. Um, Sampled drums. It's a really great song. Like Max Rez said, proto OK Computer. Yeah, guys, at the end of the day, I'm not really trying to be objective with this tier list. It's all really just going off the top of my head. Um, Really, what this is at the end of the day is just an excuse to, say things about these songs. Like if I wanted to, I'd probably throw everything, in the higher tiers. But we're trying a little bit at least to differentiate these songs. Down is the New Up. Really great song. Um, I don't really know how to put it exactly, but it's just such a cool, weird song.
Get yourself together, let the light pour in.
And then the build up in this part. It's just so cool. Yeah, Kelland, about to do 180 flip flop. It's such a funny lyric. Easy A tier. Great song. Go Slowly. I think it's an S tier. I think that might just be an S tier. What do you guys think? It's definitely one of my favorite Radiohead B-sides. Really great outro. I love the acoustic guitar in it. I think overall it's just a Phenomenal song. Up on the Ladder. I like this song a lot. Really krautrocky. Nice gritty guitars in it. Good A tier song. Bangers in the Mash, another A tier. You know, I always forget how good In Rainbow's Disc 2 is until I really start thinking about it again. But Bangers in the Mash, insane, like really weird guitar tuning. Like it's in like drop A. And it's not really like super heavy though. It's like a really funky song. Really fast paced, like funky song. Kellen, unfortunately, a song that reminds me of them being British. Yeah, but I think this song is pretty. It's pleasantly British. I think How to You is definitely a bit more gratingly British. Bangers in the Mash do a better job at that. Four-minute Warning. I think it's a B tier. Good way to end disc 2. But I wouldn't put it up there with the other songs on it. It's a nice song. And then we're on to In Rainbows, the first disc, the studio album. Body Snatchers, A tier song, nice and gritty. Really great guitar work in this song. Great bridge section when the words gone out. I'm gonna fuck up the lyrics, but you guys know what part I'm talking about. It's a really cool song. Nude, S tier. Great vocal performance from Tom. It was written in the OK Computer era, and they spent a long time refining it. Really beautiful song. Easy S plus. Weird Fishes. Incredible chords in this song. It's such a warm feeling song, and the guitar works fantastic. It was my favorite Radiohead song for a little bit, and it's still easily in my top 5. It's just phenomenal. Here's another hot take for you guys. All I Need, B tier. It's never been a highlight of In Rainbows for me. I think it's a great song. I think the bass sounds awesome. The outro is really cool. But I don't know. It's a little floaty, if that makes sense. I mean, it has its moments where it hits harder than other times. But I don't know, most of the time it's just a B for me. Fostarp, another B tier song. It's a good song, but it's not my favorite off In Rainbows. I like the live version of it from the Thumbs Down performance or live stream or whatever. Sin Sama, no last flowers. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, it's here at the bottom. I don't know how it got over here. But last flowers. I think it's a B tier as well. It's a great song. I was playing it earlier. But you know, I like other songs off of disc 2 more. Reckoner. Another S plus, I think. I think this is a gorgeous song. Um, I love the sound of the cymbals. And just the guitar work is amazing. Great bridge section. I think it's a really beautiful song. The lemon shakers are awesome. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Kellen, Reckoner overrated. The Pulled Apart by Horses better. I do like Pulled Apart by Horses a lot. Um, but I think they did better on the In Rainbow's version. House of Cards, another B tier song for me. It I think it's a nice song, but you know, this is really my problem with In Rainbows, where I feel like there's other songs I like a lot more than other songs. And House of Cards kind of just it goes on a little bit long. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Well, yeah. I don't think there's any way not to put it there. I've noticed there's a lot more S plus In Rainbow songs than I thought there would be. But fucking amazing song. Jigsaw. Knock to a Jigsaw embodies Radiohead for me. It's so complex. Yeah, it's a really tricky song to play, and it sounds so cool. It's just such a cool sounding song. Great outro. Um, just an extremely good song. Kellen, cool ass song title. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I'm gonna BRB real quick, guys. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Um, enjoy some music for a little bit. gone for like 2 minutes and you guys are talking about grooming Tom York. Shame on you. Shame on you guys. But anyways, let's carry on with this shit. I'm just gonna keep pissing you people off probably. Videotape B tier. I think it's a cool song, but I don't know, that's my problem with a lot of In Rainbow stuff. I think it has incredible peaks, and then the rest is kind of just gonna blend together. Knock 2A. Okay, but what about Live at Bonnaroo? And by the way, let me know if I'm saying your name right. I feel like I keep messing it up, but the Bonnaroo version's pretty good. But I don't know, that's never particularly stuck out to me either. You know, in relation to other stuff. Kellen, Videotape is a grower. It was very forgettable at first, but now it's like an A tier for me, maybe S. I don't know, I kind of had an opposite experience with that song. I liked it a lot at first, and I don't know, kind of grew off on me just a little bit. A lot of gooning going on in the chat. For that, I'm gonna punish you guys again. 15 step B tier. Yeah. I don't know what it is about In Rainbows, but I really like three. I like three songs a lot, and then the rest is just it's just pretty good. It's not bad. It's not B for bad. It's B for pretty good. There's a lot of things I like about 15 Step. I think it's the usage of 5/4 is like extremely seamless. Probably the best usage of that time signature I've ever heard. And the children cheering is like an extremely funny little gimmick for that song. But I don't know. As a whole, it just doesn't really stick out to me compared to other Radiohead songs. If you've seen my Hail to the Thief video, you should already know this isn't one of my favorite Hail to the Thief songs. I think it's cool. I like the lyrics, we're gonna piss on your parade. But I don't know, in relation to the rest of Hail to the Thief, I don't think that this song is quite as good as the other ones. Slasher mini films. If anything, for the your mouth only moves when someone's hand is up your ass line. Body Snatchers should have been an S plus. Yeah, I like that lyric a lot. I think it's hilarious, but not quite S plus. Not quite as at S plus. Mixomatosis. Talk about an insane fucking song. Really gritty bass sound. Great drumming. Amazing lyrics. Like a super fun Radiohead song. That's how I'd describe Mixomatosis. It's just extremely fun. Scatterbrain. I like this song a lot. Uh, in the context of Hail to the Thief. Um, but I don't think it's a particular standout in Radiohead's discography. Um, I like the lyrics in it. I like the atmosphere. But I think we'll just keep it at C. Although I'm getting some second thoughts. Not that I'm giving into chat, but yeah, you know what, Vader Boy. Scatterbrain sounds exactly like a rainy, gloomy day with Hail to the Thief. Um, yeah, uh, that's like my favorite time to listen to Hail to the Thief. Like exactly on a dark, gloomy, rainy day. And I remember listening to that album on one of those days, and this song being a particular highlight um, during it. Really morose, but in like a great way.
I'm walking in a frosting gale, birds thrown around, bullets fail, the roof is pulling off by his finger.
Yeah, you know what? It's a B tier. Shout out Vader Boy. Um, I think your comments what made me want to rethink that. But anyways, A Wolf at the Door, S tier. Really great way to end Hail to the Thief. Tom's rapping in it is awesome, and of course it's got that legendary "flan in the face" lyric. But even besides that, it's just such a great song.
You in a dragging out the dead, singing a mess. You snakes and ladders, flip the lid. Eye pops the cracker, snaps you in the head, snaps you in the neck, kicks you in the teeth. Steel toe caps, takes all your credit cards. Get up, get the guns, get the eggs, get the flat in the face, the flat in the face, the flat in the face. Dance you fucker, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you flat in the face. Take it where the love it's given, take it where the pinch is all, take it to the tax.
Yeah, really good stuff. Um, the main riff, I guess, in this song is really good because they talk about Hail to the Thief as if it's like a children's book, like Gone Dark, and I don't know what it is about Wolf at the Door, but that song in particular really gives me that vibe, and it's fantastic. Any remix songs, I'm just gonna put in unranked. I really like Hail to the Thief. Um, Sit Down, Stand Up. is another song on Hail to the Thief that I really like. I think it's got a nice build up, builds a lot of tension, and then releases it in a super fun way. You know, the raindrop song. Kelland, most depressing Radiohead closer, talking about a wolf at the door. Not a glimmer of hope, just like pure gloom. Yeah, pretty bleak song. Uh, much like uh, Life in a Glass House. I think those are both pretty dark thing, a pretty dark note to end things on. But yeah, sit down, stand up. Raindrops being said 47 times. Awesome song. Sail to the Moon. Incredible song. Um, really complex musically, compositionally, and just such a dark sounding song, but it's so good. Dedicated to Tom's son shortly after he was first born. I really love that song. Hot take. I'll give some people some slack for not liking backdrifts. I think it does go on maybe a minute or two longer uh, than it should, but I think this is an amazing song. It's if I had to say like what Radiohead song I think is underrated, I think it's definitely this song. Um, just sounds awesome. Great chorus, "You Fell Into Our Arms." Um, yeah, just super great stuff. Go to sleep. I think it's a great song, but probably just a B tier. Um, it fades out a little too soon, I feel like. But it's got great guitar playing. And yeah, it's just a pretty solid song. Let's see. There's gonna be a lot of high ranking Hail to the Thief songs. Um, Where I End and You Begin. Easy S tier song. Amazing bass line. Amazing dark vibe to the song. Really cool lyrics. I'll eat you alive. There will be no more lies. Pretty easy S tier for me. Bubba Dags. So he enjoys Hail to the Thief more than in Rainbows. Take notes, chat. Yeah, this was something I planned to do at the start of the stream, but I actually forgot to. I wanted to rank the albums before I got into the songs, but I kind of forgot to. Let me see if we can do that real quick. All the fucking ads on this website. I'll do this in just 1 second. Yeah, this is it. OK Computer, Kid A, Hail to the Thief, Moon-Shaped Pool, Amnesiac, In Rainbows, Ben's Pablo Honey, and King of Limbs. I hope this makes my tier list make a little more sense now. But I really like Hail to the Thief. It's actually my first full Radiohead album. It's got its flaws, but you know, I think it's just got some of their best songs on it. But yeah, with that out of the way, we'll go back to this. We suck Young Blood. I think it's a cool song, but a lot of build up, and the part where it finally releases goes on a little short. And I think in the context of the album where it sits at, I feel like it's a bit of a drag to listen to. I personally think it should have been a B-side, but you know, that's just my take. It's a fine song though. I liked it a lot more when I first listened to it, but as I listened to Hail to the Thief more and more, it kind of grew off on me. Gloaming A tier? That's not too controversial, is it? I know this is a pretty polarizing song. I like this song a lot. Really, really trippy song. In context of Hail to the Thief, I know I included it in my take on the track listing, but I don't know. You know, compared to all the other songs, I don't really fully like it in the context of the album. I always feel like, or I always felt like, it would worked a lot better on an album like The Eraser. I think it just matches that album a lot more. But as it stands, it's still a great song. And the unmastered version, that verse that got cut out, is really cool. And yeah, Slasher Mini Films, The Gloaming is another song that's better live. The basement performance of The Gloaming is really good. But yeah, if it was on The Eraser, it would probably be one of my favorite songs on that album. But you know, it's on Hail to the Thief. I think it suffers a little bit from that. You know, if I wanted to sound cool and unique, if someone asked me what my favorite song on Hail to the Thief was, I would probably say Backdrifts. But you know, it's really hard to not pick There as a favorite Radiohead song. Not just a favorite Hail to the Thief song like Radiohead, but like Radiohead in general. Like this song's fucking amazing. I think there's good reason why when Tom heard the finished version for the first time, he just started bawling. Got this great atmosphere to it. It's not a really dark song. It's like it's got dark lyrics, I guess, but it certainly doesn't make me depressed. Got a really unique feeling to it. And I love it for that. I think it's a great song. Man, this list is getting big. I like I Will a lot. But it essentially is like an interlude song. So it doesn't compare too well to all the other Radiohead songs out there, but I like it a lot for what it is. And the Los Angeles version is really good too. Two plus two equals five. Chat's really divided on this one, and I kind of am too. Um, it was definitely one of my favorite Radiohead songs when I first heard it. Just because I have packed like sardines here, I think 2 plus 2 equals 5 fits in S as well. Kelland, people like to bitch about the mixing on this one. Hey, speak of the devil. That honestly is my gripe with this song. I think the intro is amazing, and I think the the second half is amazing as well. But I always feel like the impact isn't doesn't hit as hard as I feel like it could. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the guitars are kind of quiet, and it takes away from a lot of its impact. But still, compositionally, it's an amazing song, and probably like the most fun way to introduce a Radiohead album, or one of their most fun openers. I mean, not quite my favorite, but definitely a good one. Speaking of which, I think we got most of their openers in S tier so far. Besides Planet Telex and 15 Step. Yeah, all these remix songs, we're just gonna put them in unranked. Just get those out of the way. I try to refrain from bitching about mixing. I always feel like it's not the most engaging type of music discussion. But with that song, I feel like it could have had a better impact. The Los Angeles version, if I will. It's about a B tier for me. Same as the studio version. I still think it's really good, but not quite like a standout Radiohead song. Yeah. I gotta refresh myself on some of these Hail to the Thief B-sides. Because I think after Paperback Writer, if this is the one I'm thinking of. This is not the one I was thinking of. Gagging Order was the one I was thinking of. I always get these ones confused, but Gagging Order is a really great song. Pretty tricky song to play on guitar too, because you have to like go into a weird tuning, but a very pleasant sounding song. Probably like one of the nicest like Radiohead songs, nicest sounding Radiohead songs. For as much as I love Hail to the Thief, I haven't actually dug into the Comlad EP too much. Vader Boy, having to go 2 steps down just to play some Queens of the Stone Age kills me. Yeah, it can be a pain. Um, I use a VST that lets me tune down when I play along the Queens of the Stone Age. I just keep my guitar in standard, but it's a little jarring because I have like open back headphones, so I can still hear my regular guitar unless I crank it. But anyways, I am a wicked child.
One, two, three, four. Mother Mary, come to me, for I am a wicked child. Sin and I am so confused, and I am a wicked child. I am a wicked.
Max Res Default. This one has cool vocal stacking. Yeah, I agree. Despite that, though, I still feel like it's not a particular highlight, but it's a fine, C tier song. Matthias, the beat sounds like one of those outtakes in OK Computer. Yeah, I definitely hear that a little bit in this song. So, I think that's a cool song. Um, really IDM-esque track. Reminds me of like Orbital or Casino versus Japan. But I think that's a pretty good song. Um, you know, I liked it a lot, but looking at some of the other songs and beats here, I don't know if it's quite up there, but it's definitely a good C tier song. Pretty nice track. Yeah, the Comlag album cover. It's probably one of my favorite pieces of Radiohead art. I have it on a poster. Slasher Mini Films is actually saying this. One of the poster designs for the 2018 tour used that artwork, and I got one of those posters when I saw them at Little Caesars Arena. Uh, I showed it a little bit in the Iceberg video when I was talking about the. It slips me at the moment, but it was one of the later parts in that video. But yeah, I think it's really cool artwork. What do we got next? Paper Bag Writer. This song is definitely a little silly to me. You know, I don't think we'll listen to the whole thing. You know, it's it just sounds like an experiment. Like I don't think it's a particularly noteworthy song. Noctway, the bass might have just saved this song. I agree. I think the bass was pretty good, but I don't know. Just sounds like in something made in like an hour. Kind of sounds unfinished too. This is just the piano version, right? Yeah. It's a nice version of Fog, but I don't think it quite sits with the studio version. It's we'll throw it at C tier. Not a standout version of Fog, but still a nice sounding song. Where Bluebirds Fly. Yeah, I feel like with the Comlag EP, I don't really listen to this one too much because I feel like most of it is just kind of weird electronic experiments. Just in case anyone's wondering, I don't engage with music typically by just skipping to random parts, but I'm not trying to, drag some of these song segments out. But Where Bluebirds Fly, it's a cool song. Um, a little electronic ditty. I saw Max Rez said in chat. I think they made this as tour intro music, which I think is pretty cool. Um, I could imagine hearing that and getting pretty excited to hear Radiohead perform. But yeah, C tier song. Daily Mail S tier. I think we can all agree with that, right? I mean, I certainly think it's that good. Uh, I might be biased because I saw them perform this song live, and that was fantastic. I think it's a great song. Kind of gives me You and Whose Army and um We Suck Youngblood vibes. The way it's like structured. Um, it's like a build-up song. It's constantly building tension. But what I think Daily Mail does right is it stays in the part where it releases for a while, and it makes it more satisfying. Because my main gripe with those other two songs is that the part where it releases just lasts like a little bit of time. But this song definitely makes it feel like it's rewarding to sit through. And great usage of horns. Staircase. Some of these other King of Limbs B-sides too, I gotta refresh myself on. Stair-based. Stair-based, guys. Oh, this is the dun 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 dun. Yeah, great song. Really nice krautrocky song. Great groove to it. I think A tier. Thinking A tier. Morning, Mr. Magpie. I think it's good at C tier. Not my favorite song off of King of Limbs. Like, depending on the day, sometimes the guitars I find a little grating. The main riff in that song. But on other days too, I find this song really cool. So I'm kind of like mixed on it. But it's a fine song. Little by little. I think people are kind of mixed on this song too. I know some people find the chorus, the way Tom sings in the chorus, and a little grating. Uh, but I think it's cool. I love the bass line in this song, and I think it's just a cool song. I like it a little bit more than Morning Mr. Magpie. Not quite D tier. I feel like some people dislike this song enough to put it on D, but I like Feral. I think it's a fun and like experimental instrumental. Uh, I don't know what it is, but the part where Tom goes like ba 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 is hilarious. Um, cool song. Yeah, Lotus Flower S tier. Uh, fucking awesome song. Amazing music video. Um, I thought it was fine when I first listened to King of Limbs a couple times, where it was placed on the album, but someone on the Smile Discord was sharing with me King of Limbs like restructured track listing they made, and they moved Lotus Flower to the first song, and holy shit, I like that a lot more. Uh, I think this song works great as a opener song. Um, just a really solid Radiohead tune. Great bass playing and really nice chorus, nice bridge section. And yeah, the Tom Fedora seizure music video. Why not? Why don't we just you know look at that for a second? You know what, Slasher? I'll just let you down now. I never felt the hype for Bloom that other people give it. Like, I think it's a fine enough song, but it's never really been one of my favorites. Look at this fucking guy go.
I'll shake myself into your pocket, invisible. Do what you want, do what you want. I was shaking, I would disappear. I would slip into a groove and cut me off, cut me off. There's an empty space inside my heart where we still cannot set me free.
It's just so cool. It's just such a cool, fun music video. Ever since I saw this fucking video, I could not unhear that. So stupid, but I don't know. It's funny. Codex A tier. Uh, I really like the horns at the end of the song. Um, I've seen some people argue that it's just like them ripping themselves off with the pyramid song, but I don't know. I don't think that's a good way of putting it, or it's not fun to engage with it. You know, with that mindset. I think it's a really pretty song and great outro. Like I said, you know, the horns sound really good, and yeah, go ahead and just do this real quick. Give Up the Ghost. Um, I love this song. I love the I don't know if you'd call it like chanting or or what, but nice nice vocals in this song. Uh Sounds like a good like bonfire song. Really pastoral. Probably like one of the most pastoral, Radiohead songs. This and I get these fucking gagging order. I get all these song names confused. Yeah, a lot of people snoozing. Drop some Z's in the chat, guys. Look at me some Z's. But I disagree. Well, I mean, not entirely. It might be a little sleepy. It has that vibe to it. But I think it's pleasant. Pleasant. Yeah, it's got a nice chill uh atmosphere. Great sleeping music. I should move it to S for sleepy. Separator. Love the drums in this song. Just a really great outro. I always crack up. I don't know if I was saying this last stream or what, but the fact that Tom's saying if you think this is over, then you're wrong, led people to believe that they were gonna keep releasing versions of the King of Limbs is pretty funny. But great outro. Unlike a lot of their other outros, it ends on a high note or like a upbeat note. It's not not much of a downer of a song. It's pretty pleasant. Plus, Tom literally tells us he's a fish. Like, how could that not be awesome? Bloom isn't B for bloom because it starts with a B. But honestly, it's just an okay song to me. Not even like okay, like it's good, but it's never been a real standout for me. I think the basement performance is pretty good, and that one Tom solo performance on piano is pretty good. But yeah, it's just a good song. Moon-Shaped Pool Time, my fourth favorite Radiohead album. I like it a lot. It's really good. True Love Waits. We finally got this song after like 20 something years. and it was worth the wait. This is a great version. Um, you know, Tom denies that the songs on this album are about his wife's passing, but you know, it's kind of hard not to think that with this song finally being released at the end of the album, um, it's pretty sad stuff. Because the Oslo version is so upbeat, and then this one's just kind of like a not quite bitter, but like a very misfortunate end. But you know, great version. I still prefer Oslo, but I have certainly no qualms with the Moon-Shaped Pool version. Slasher mini films. The whole album track list ended up in alphabetical order entirely by accident. It was perfect. Yeah, that really cracked me up when I first saw it because I remember someone online like posted a leak for the track listing and album cover of a moon-shaped pool. I remember replying to it with like a long rant like, "Yeah, this is obviously like fake and bullshit. There's like no way this is real. Like, how do you mess that up? Like alphabetizing alpha, whatever the fucking word, the track titles." And lo and behold, I was uh I was proven wrong. Yeah, it's sequenced extremely well. Um, it's crazy how that album turned out. Daydreaming, S tier. Um, you know, this is one of those songs that really makes me think like this band is like 30 years into their career at this point. I think when a Moon-Shaped Pool came out, it was just 28. I believe so. I think they formed. No, they were around. They started their On a Friday stuff around like 85, 86. So a band performing for about 30 years, releasing songs like Daydreaming is just insane. Um, you know, Daydreaming opening the 2017 to 18 tour was a power move. It seriously was like fuck. Like I remember. Let me skip to it in the song. It was so like intimate, and then when this part kicked in, the lights they had like shine through like the whole stadium. These really bright white like beams of light, and my jaw dropped. Um, not to sound like too pretentious or anything, but I genuinely my jaw genuinely did drop when I saw it. I thought it was so beautiful. Films, all of those extra notes fit into that original piano motif so flawlessly. It's insane. Um, you know, I was listening for that after I read your message, and I never noticed that before. And yeah, that is fucking insane. That works like extremely well. Um, uh, fucking Kellen, I'm trying to hold on to this moment. Then you say they drop a track called "Thoughts on the IDF" and it's an instrumental. Yeah, yeah. Who knows if Radiohead goes on? Who knows? I agree with you though, Kellen. You know, hypothetically, if they did have to stop at a moon-shaped pool, um, I personally wouldn't complain as long as they drop like cut a hole, a studio version as a single. Kellen, I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Knocked away. At some point, if they kept going, the songs would probably sound like Tom's own songs and not really be Radiohead anymore. I disagree. I feel like, like The Smile and all of Tom's solo projects are kind of, uh, his own outlet to do that. Um, I think the band understands really well that, you know, Radiohead as a whole is a collaborative effort. And, you know, Tom's obviously like the front man and the leader, but, you know, uh, it wouldn't be Radiohead without, Johnny's, Collins, Ed's, and Phil's contributions too. Um, as much as I love Tom's solo stuff, The Smile, and all their solo projects, it really is something different. When they're all working together. Slasher mini films. Were you at one of the shows where they had the Janoon opening? Yes, I was. I didn't know about Janoon at the time because even now, I still haven't really dug into Johnny's solo stuff yet. But um, I walked into you know, the seating area and I was like so confused at what was playing. And I looked on stage and I see fucking Johnny performing. I'm like, what the fuck? And I thought it was awesome though. I love Janoon. Uh, Hearing that live was like a total trip. And yeah, you know, the Janoon stuff was cool. Calcium, my man has a whole Radiohead themed channel, and he's not even subscribed to their damn YouTube channel. Shaking my head, fake fan. Yeah, you're right. Um, Out of spite, I almost wonder if I should just keep it unsubscribed now. But I won't do that to you. I won't do that to you. I'll even hit the bell. You guys should too. You guys should also hit the bell on my channel. Gotta hit that bell, guys. You gotta not do that. You gotta hit the bell. Endless Pier. Why is half of Hail to the Thief on S tier? Because according to the chart, I really like Hail to the Thief, and I also think like half of In Rainbows is just B tier. But hey, that's just me. They sold signed copies of the Janoon album at merch for $20 each. That album is worth $80 to $100 unsigned. I spent so much fucking money on that merch booth. I'm kind of like disappointed looking back at it that I didn't pick up Janoon. But I got some other cool stuff, so I ain't complaining. God, uh, lucky to have you here, man. Appreciate everything you've done for like the universe and stuff. But I used to hate Hail to the Thief, but after the resequencing video, I realized it slaps. Yeah. That's an album. Even though it was my first Radiohead album, it didn't immediately like click with me. But on repeated listenings, especially on like a dark, like gloomy, like April, rainy day, I realized those songs hit really fucking hard. And Kelland also in chat. Honestly, the resequencing video got me to really appreciate I Will a lot. But yeah, happy to hear that video got you guys into it. But I wanted to say too, like even though I made an attempt at like resequencing it, I honestly haven't listened to my take on the redone track listing like since it made it. I don't know. I'm just too used to the Radiohead version. Let's see here. I think there are some things in chat I wanted to get to, but kind of slipped past me. Okay. What do we got next? Deck Stark. Endless Peer, I want to say real quick. We got two. We got like a million OK Computer songs in S tier. It's my favorite Radiohead album. 2 and S plus even. Yeah, sorry, I kind of went dry there for a second. Deck Stark S plus, Deck Stark A. How about Deck Stark regular S? Amazing song. Like fuck, I like this song a lot. After the first verse, you know, the tone shift from being like a kind of like a light song to something really dark is incredible. And great outro too. The strings are great on it. I remember I was listening to a podcast Johnny and Tom were in, and they weren't really happy with Deck Stark. Like, you know, when they were making it. It kind of had a grow on them over time. But yeah, I feel like they could they think, you know, they could have done better with it. But me personally, I think it's great exactly how it is. But yeah, Desert Island Disc. You know, it's a nice song. But I don't know. Never been one of my favorites off a Moon-Shaped Pool. I think the usage of 7/4 is great, but it's kind of another floaty song. Not in a bad way. It's just holy shit, I'm looking at the rest of Moon-Shaped Pool right now. Let's just do this. No, fuck what I have to say about the rest of Desert Island Disc. Full fucking stop. What a song. The way it builds up. It sounds so fucking cool and dark. Yeah, Slasher, this song is like really badass. Very krautrocky. Probably the you know, Radiohead's been influenced by krautrock a lot, but I'd say Full Stop is really the like most krautrocky song in their catalog. You know, barring some of the B-sides. But I think it's fucking great. The Truth Will Mess You Up motif or lyric. A lot of these you know, terms slip me, especially when I'm live streaming, but that part, it's a really fun thing to repeat. And yeah, it just builds up awesomely. And you know, yeah. Glass Eyes. I almost would put that at S tier. I'm not gonna overcrowd S tier. You know, seen a lot of mixed things about song placements, but you gotta bear in mind I'm trying to be as objective as I can, at least, you know. And still, we got all these songs this high up. But Glass Eyes, I think, is beautiful. It was the Weird Core video, the vignette that got made that really like made me realize just how pretty this song is. It's just a, you know, a great, gorgeous song. Identikit. What a cool song. Can't believe a Radiohead fan likes a lot of Radiohead songs. Yeah, Kellen, right? It's pretty ridiculous. But Identikit, you know, it starts off. I remember I was like kind of off put by it at first. I was like, what the hell is going on with this song? Then I heard the "Broken Hearts Make It Rain" part, and the rest of the song. The chord progression changing. After that, just fuck, it's so cool. I really want to listen to it now. Idnet Ikit. Kelland, Identikit is a grower. The "Broken Hearts Make It Rain" line is very corny. Yeah, I've seen but the more you listen it gets uncorny. But yeah. Um I was reading like the other day about like some people not liking that part of the song. And I don't know, I've never been particularly bothered by that lyric. I definitely get how it's like corny, but I don't know. Just it doesn't bother me. Vader Boy, the plucky guitars are so cool. Yeah, the guitar playing is really cool in this song. I feel like this song is kind of the start where Johnny got, really into his delay playing style that he uses a lot in the Smile now. Yeah, Kellen, the title drop in this song is really cool. I like hearing Radiohead sing their album titles. I think Kellen, it's a line I would imagine to hear in an 80s heartbreak ballad. Yeah, I get that to an extent, but I don't know, there's part of me that like I feel like there's like a little bit of irony in it, which I think helps make it not as bad as it could be for me. Yeah, slasher mini films. They were playing Identikit as far back as the King of Limbs tour. They played it in Tampa in 2012. Yeah, I remember hearing one of those early versions. I recall, I can't remember it too well off the top of my head, but I recall it being pretty different than the studio version. The synths I remember have like a wider sound to them, but I still think the studio version turned out pretty well. Great fucking vocals from Tom. Yeah, these synths are amazing. All right, we got like a minute left. I won't play the whole thing, but fuck. Where did I have that at? S. Yeah, easy S tier. Numbers. Yeah, why not? Let's be bold. Um, Not really the biggest fan of the numbers. I feel like it's another one of those floaty songs, but the lyrics too also bring it down a little bit. Not that I have a problem with like political like anthemy type songs, but there's something about the one in the lyrics and the numbers that are just like a little bit hokey. And yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not my favorite off of a moon shaped pool. Like there's some cool, stuff going on in the instrumental. Good good playing, but yeah. Tinker, tailor, soldier, sailor, rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief. A tier, honestly. Um, I like this song. I think it's really nice, really pleasant. Um, I don't think it does anything to stand out too much, and I feel like I get why people kind of brush past this one, but I don't know. I think it's nice. I listen to it a lot, and yeah, Malel Monaco. Sorry if I butchered that, but the name definitely does bring it up a little bit. It's just so fun to say. Kelland, awful name though. Fuck. I don't think I've listened to a Moon Shaped Pool in like a year. And just looking at some of these songs in S tier, I'm immediately remembering why I rank it so high. Fucking present tense, dude. What a great riff. What a great song. That CR78 one's pretty good too. Yeah.
Distance, distance is like a wave, is like a wave.
Minayu, dude, I think your live stream can be taken down by using copyrighted songs. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with live streaming. That's definitely a possibility. But you know, I don't think, I can't make money off of this, obviously, like ad revenue and stuff. But I think with Radiohead, I don't really have to worry about the whole stream getting taken down. Um, there's definitely some artists that are uptight enough to do something like that, but you know, I'll find out when that happens. As for now, I don't know. I'm not like super worried. But yeah, present tense, amazing song. Seeing lots of love for it in chat. Let's see here. Bruno you, I've been listening to a moon-shaped pool for when I'm walking around malls. It really gets my anxiety low. Yeah, there is like a almost like a little bit of a calming effect to this album. Um, you know, it's a really nice album. Maybe not like Full Stop. I feel like that song would make me pretty anxious if I listened to that. But the rest of it, it's pretty good. But yeah, lots of great, lots of lots of people loving Present Tense. I agree with you guys. It's a really good song. Where did it go? What the fuck? Maya Goldberg, please make a Wall of Ice video. I don't know if you mean like uh Wall of Eyes like the Smile album, or if you mean like the Wall of Ice theory thing. Um there's already a pretty good video about the Wall of Ice theory by I recommend it in my iceberg video. This guy, Writer's Block. This video is pretty good. But if you're talking about the Smile Wall of Eyes, I'll get to that. I'll get to all the Smile stuff eventually. Definitely a lot of things I have to say about that. Yeah, Burn the Witch, A tier. I think it's a great song. It's not my favorite opener or my favorite song on a Moon-Shaped Pool, but it's definitely like a fantastic song. I love the strings in it. The way they build tension and get really dissonant at the end is super cool. But yeah, pretty A tier song, and the music video too. Vader Boy and probably other people who mentioned in chat, Slasher. The music video is phenomenal. And Slasher, yeah, Johnny plays the guitar with a bow when they play Burn the Witch live. I really like the live version. Like, it's a lot more, rocky. I think it's cool. I don't think they played it when I saw it, which was unfortunate, but I think in like the 2017 leg, they were starting out their sets with that song. I wonder, is the regular version of Killer Cars in here? Just moving all of these remix songs out of the way. Yeah, here it is. The Mogadon version of Killer Cars. This song's a little... There we go. Kellen, the word sixpence is a very cool word. Yeah, I agree. Love it when they say it. Lale, appreciate the Where I End and You Begin respect. Underrated. Yeah, that's a fantastic song. Really a lot of Hail to the Thief. Ranks pretty high for me. I'll probably rank the regular version of Killer Cars first. I think that's like Nice B tier song. I don't know, there's something about the song I find pretty funny. They're just complete and utter hatred of cars. Yeah, nice energy in this song. I really like that song, going out for a little drive, and it could be the last time you see me alive. I don't know, it's pretty funny. It's like a funny song. I think it works in B tier. It hits pretty hard if you get in a car crash. You know, I remember getting in like a little car tiff and listening to Airbag after and having that song blow my mind. Radiohead makes a great car accident like car crash core, and Killer Cars is a great example of that. But the Mogadon version, I remember I had some really early script, like back when I first got the idea to do this channel. I think it's from like back in like 2022, 2021 or something. But I remember I talked about the Mogadon version in that, but I don't think I've listened to that since then. But I remember thinking it was cool. It's definitely a little bit more like lethargic than the the original version. Yeah, it sounds like Killer Cars on Downers. We won't play the whole thing. Yeah, it's a cool song. I like it about as much as the original version. It's a cool version of the song. Makes me want to drive on the wrong side of the freeway just so it can hit harder. But I've been pretty car crash free for a while now, so it'll stay at B tier. Inside my head, I'm gonna have to refresh myself on a lot of these Pablo Honey B-sides. you know, it's a fine song, pretty punky song. Uh, the Radio Smiths, uh, Malail, says in chat. I definitely hear that a little bit, but it's a fine song. It didn't really stick out to me too much, but I think C tier is a good spot for it. Yes, I am.
I resent you calling. I resent
Is it bad that I already felt like D tier the second I heard that?
your voice. I resent that I don't have a choice. Anywhere I go,
You know, this ain't so bad. It sounds a lot like Pixies.
outside the car, or in my head.
I just got what you heard, or what you said.
Resent you calling.
Yeah, Colin. This is a Colin diss track. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I haven't listened to the Pablo Honey B-sides in years, so a lot of these are like I'm hearing them for the first time again.
Yes, I've been here before. The last time you locked all the doors. I resent you calling. I resent your voice. I resent that I don't have a choice. And yes, I
Yeah, just so we don't get hung up on it for too long. It sounded like a fine song. Uh, think it's about. I think it's good in C tier. Um, yeah, $1 million question. Really, all of these like creep B sides. I can't remember any of them.
was always waiting for the crush. Trying to drive right through the shops. Calling sick and work. Take a holiday.
Yeah, I don't know. This one sounds pretty generic. Fuck, I'll just throw it in that D. Yeah, I wasn't really fair to those Pablo Honey B sides, but you know, I don't think there are any Pablo Honey diehard fans that are gonna be too upset about that. Sorry, I had to refresh myself on that one. That's an easy A tier song. This is the one Tom recorded in his house, and I think if you listen closely in like the background, you can hear like Rachel doing dishes and stuff. It's I like this song a lot. Kellen's sad ass song, yeah. Matthias, I like the rawness of this one. Yeah, I like that about it too. Um, you know, it's like one of the only 4-track demos that Tom made that didn't get reworked. You know, for the studio, they just released it as is. I think that was a good call. The quality of the song adds a lot to it. Yeah, really good song. I promise. B tier. I like this song a lot. Um, I like the rolling snares in it. It's got nice sounding guitar. But you know, I don't think it's notable enough to compare with some of the other A tier songs. And Slasher, I agree with you. It's definitely the weakest of the 3 new songs. Fucking Kelland in chat. I listened to this while driving at night, talking about how I made my millions after a breakup, and I wanted to ride into a field until I hit a tree. But then a Muse song played after, and I had to skip it, so it saved me. Yeah, shout out to Muse, saving people's lives and shit. Um, Lift, S tier. Um, yeah, the okay not okay version. Um, I'd say it's still S tier, but the mini disc version especially. Holy fuck, I like that version of the song a lot. Yeah, Vader Boy Lift has a fantastic um music video. It's crazy they didn't want to put this song on the album because they were afraid it would make them too popular, it would make the album too big. They're like, no, we don't want to get too famous, no. But you know, the album ended up exploding anyways. I like this version. It starts off with like the ice cream truck solo.
Is the place? Sit down. You say, you've been stuck in a land. We've been trying to reach you.
Slasher mini films, they could have used this vocal, but the re-record is good too. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they used the version of Lift that they did on Okay Not Okay. I feel like this version is you know, perfect. Max Res default. I genuinely kind of hate that they bothered re-recording this. Yeah, I mean, I think this version was like perfect as is. Seeing some people say that they wish that it was on the album, and I agree. Some people saying they would swap it out for electioneering. Um, I agree with Malal, electioneering fits where it is for the pacing. Uh, and yeah, it is the most expendable track on the album. Like if you had to pick one for OK Computer, um, uh, you know, quick tangent, but if I had to replace electioneering with the song, but it would probably be like Pearly or something, just to keep the second side starting off with some energy. But if Lift had to be on the album, I don't think it would really fit where Electioneering is. Like, I don't know, this song almost has like a curtains closing feel to it. So I don't know. I could imagine it closer near the end of the album. Kelland, Lift has no real thematic purpose on OK Computer. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I kind of get that vibe too. Like it's really hard to put it on the album. Um, Malil, it would fit right before Karma Police maybe. I could imagine it being after like Let Down. Um, I think if there's any song on OK Computer that sounds the most like uh like Lift, it would probably be like Let Down. You know, it'd fit too with the beeping at the end of Let Down leading into the ice cream truck solo at the start. But I think OK Computer's just fine as it is. So, you know. But yeah, S tier song. It's amazing. I gotta freshen myself with lol. Lol. Okay, yeah. I think it's a cool song. Um Good B tier song. Lol. 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 Like I have a hard time saying that word, okay. But yeah, it's a it's a fine song. Um not gonna listen through all of it. I mainly just need to unlike like most Radiohead songs, I don't immediately hear these ones, just from the song title. Meeting in the Aisle is the one that I think sets the instrumental. Yeah, yeah, kind of trip hoppy song. Is this another tour opener song? I remember seeing some performances where they opened up with Fitter Happier. And Malal, to get back on this real quick, uh, following the ending notes of Lift with the opening riff of Karma Police would go hard. Yeah, I kind of imagined that in my head real quick, and I agree with you. I think if Lift was supposed to be on the album, between Let Down and Karma Police would be ideal. It'd make it fucking insane to imagine that 4-track run. Exit Music, Let Down, and Karma Police is already an insane enough run as it is. The OK Computer theme, the OK Computer title menu. Um, this sounds like the OK Computer title track. Yeah, like if OK Computer was like a DVD, this would definitely be like the menu music. Um, it's a fine song. Uh, it's a nice instrumental, but you know, I think C tier is a good spot for it. Melatonin. Yeah, a lot of these OK Computer B-sides, they don't immediately hit me from the titles. Yeah. Melatonin. I see why it's called melatonin because it's putting me to sleep. Uh, jokes aside though, it's like a C tier song, I think. Fine for what it is. Yeah, Z's in chat, everybody. Z's in chat. A reminder, I definitely know this one. Probably controversial, or maybe not everyone will agree with me, but something about a reminder. I like this song a lot. I don't really know how exactly to put it. Just the atmosphere to it, and the lyrics. I think it's a cool idea for a song. Shit. Another S tier B side, Polyethylene. Really fucking cool song. Um, maybe if instead of electioneering, if it between Pearly and Polyethylene are like two songs I would pick if I had to replace electioneering on the album. I think Polyethylene's a really good like rocker. Great use of like 9/8 I fucking love that so much. That stupid little sample. Go. Kellen, this is 100% one of those words Tom really fucked with and made a song about it. Yeah, I I can see that. I can imagine that. Makes me think of a trout mask replica. Squid eating dough out of a polyethylene bag. Yeah, we all know part one. Really fucking complex song. Yeah, we won't play the whole thing, but yeah, easy S tier. It's the Muse song, everybody. Like this literally does to me sound like one to one like a Muse song, even more than like Tricksty or fuck. I accidentally said Tricksty. I confused Trickster and polyethylene. Or fuck, dude. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at right now. Please bear with me. I think this stream's going on like 4 hours at this point. Pearly though is a most Muse-esque song. Yeah, Moyle, the melatonin definitely got to me. Helen, Pearly is insane because it literally is a Muse song. Like, I didn't believe it when I heard people talk about it, but it's kind of uncanny. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Um, I still like it a lot, though. I kind of have some, like, not to go on a whole Muse tangent, but, kind of have some qualms with Muse. I think it's the way they execute their sound, but, you know, when that sound works, it works really well. And, Pearly's a good example of that. S tier. Palo Alto. This is the city of the future. Right? Yeah.
In a city of the future, it is difficult to concentrate. Meet the boss, meet the wife. Everybody's happy, everyone is made for life.
Yeah. I won't drag it on too long, but great song. A tier. I think that's an A tier. Really fun song. You guys are tempting me. I really can go on a whole Muse spiel if we didn't have like 20 more songs to go in this. But yeah. Man of War, guys. Um, it's fucking awesome. This is such a cool song. Um, I'm happy it got like officially released, you know. I feel like this is probably well known, but I like to talk about it when this song is on topic. But the version that got released in OK Not Okay definitely sounds like a modern recording. Like you know, it you can kind of hear like Tom's aged vocals in it, and part of me wonders if that was supposed to be the song they were gonna use for Spectre, which I think would have been so fitting because it literally does sound like a James Bond theme song, and it sounds so fucking cool as one. And like as much as I like the song Spectre, you know, I prefer Man of War even more. I think it's one of I think it's one of Radiohead's like best rocker songs. It's dramatic in a really cool way, and it's an easy S tier song. Yeah, Slasher and Kelland. I wasn't sure if them submitting it was like hearsay or not. That could just me being like you know, remembering it wrong. But I think a lot of this stuff was not like officially confirmed, but you know, it adds up. Transatlantic Drawl, easy A tier song. I might be biased because the Amnesiac B sides are some of my favorites, but yeah, this song's really cool. The crazy like rock segment in the start of it, just completely getting fucked by the song. You know, like halfway through, all these crazy synths come out of nowhere and just like bring things down a lot. Not like down as in quality, but as in like mood and atmosphere. It's like a crazy juxtaposition, and I love it for that. Um, yeah, cool song. Kellen, probably the weirdest Radiohead song. Uh, I wouldn't call it the weirdest. You know, we got India Rubber and even Fast Track. I'd call a little bit weirder, but it's definitely up there. It's really creepy. You know, on topic of like car crashes and stuff. Um, I kind of imagine like the first half of Transatlantic Drawl being like someone speeding, and second half being a car crash. Real original stuff. I don't want to be too bold and put it in A tier, but I like Fast Track a lot. Uh, Even though it is pretty repetitive and the lyrics are literally the same word being repeated over and over again, I think it's cool. It's a really fun song. Kellen, Fast Track is Radiohead's most death grip song. I won't elaborate though, but I'm right. You know, I remember getting into Radiohead and death grips at like the same time, and I thought Pull to Pull was like death gripsy when I first listened to it. So that's my pick for most death gripsy Radiohead song. Kinetic. This is will I put it at S tier? I don't know. Now I wanna play it again, but I really like Kinetic. I was listening to it just recently. It kind of reminds me of like a Coil song. You know, like those like synth choirs. I don't know, just the mood on it's so cool. You know, we'll skip through it. Great use of sampling with the drums. Yeah, Max Res Default, the Miles Davis drum sample is crazy. Yeah, that's staying at S tier. I really like that song. Amazing Sounds of Orgy. I don't know if I'd put that at quite S tier. But it's a damn good song. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. We'll just throw it in S. Um, you know, maybe that's a little too high for it. That's what I was thinking at least, but it's just such a good song. And I definitely like it more than Transatlantic Drawl. So I think it's a good spot for it. Do I like it as much as like Life in a Glass House and How to Disappear Completely? You know, Optimistic, Idiotek? Probably not. We kind of went off the rails with the rankings here. I didn't want to take this too seriously, but yeah, good song. Ah, this song. I don't know if I'd put it in F tier. But I remember not really liking it. Yeah, poor Harry Patch. He has to be remembered by a total snooze fest. Not quite F tier, but yeah. These are my twisted words. I know that's like a cool song, but I never go out of my way to listen to it a lot. See, I don't remember the song super well, but I always remember that I like it. And we'll just keep it in A tier. I think that's a good spot for it. Yeah, Kellen, there is a bit of story to that. These are my twisted words song release. I believe it did get leaked. Uh, Writer's Block went over it a little bit in his Wall of Eyes video. Yeah. What did I just do? I just put fucking Maculadora in S. Um, Amazing song. I got High and Dry down here because this song is the whole reason why it's not on the bends. And I think that's a total bummer. Uh, Maculadora, it's been around since the On a Friday stuff, and it's seriously just another one of those really good rocker songs from Radiohead. Yeah, Vader Boy, I've tried to be conservative with the S plus songs. Um, I don't think it would be all that interesting if I just put a lot of them in S plus. Kind of makes the songs that are in there a bit less special. I was looking ahead a bit too, and I'll be honest, I don't think the rest of these are gonna end up in S plus either. Um, Probably before this stream ends, though, I will find one more song to throw in there, because you know, I think we're at like 9 right now, so I think it'd be fitting to have at least 10 in there. I just want to hear the bridge section, really. I think that's the cool part of this song, or chorus, or whatever. Yeah, great song. Kind of hear Muse a bit in that song, but I like it a lot. Butcher and Super Collider. No, I don't listen to these ones a whole lot.
Beauty will destroy your mind. Spare the gory details. Give them gift wrap for the man where
It sounds a lot like Tomorrow's Modern Boxes song to me, but I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
though I lived a lonely life. I was confused. Now butcher, feel nothing.
Longest Radiohead song. 7 minutes. You know, this one's coming back to me a bit. I think C and A respectively for them. Cool songs. Super Collider, especially. Nice build up in that one. Coke Babies. I was just listening to this one earlier. And I immediately forgot it. But I do like this song a lot. It's kind of like noisy. I like Coke Babies. I think it's a good B tier song. Uh, kind of got like slow dive vibes from it. Uh, oh, I don't need to look this one up. This is the I can't put the needle in one. Yeah, I do gotta look it up to see if I remember if it's a C or a D. But Coke Babies, it's really noisy guitars in it, and yeah, good song. TCM, I agree. It probably is my favorite Pablo Honey era B-side. Malale, that's like being arguably the strongest Weenie Hut Jr. attender. Yeah, unfortunately. Slowdive mentioned, yes. Big fan. I saw them live last year. I'll leave it as C. Um, Ill Wind, awesome song. Um, this Inspector, I think are both A tier songs. Uh, I have the deluxe, the special edition of OK Computer, A Moon Shaped Pool, and it has that second disc that has both of these songs on it, and I like them both a lot. Um, Not surprised they didn't end up on the album for like brevity's sake. Um, Plus, it's hard to say if they like completely fit the album or not. I'm not gonna get into it too much, but yeah, good songs. Talk show host, S tier. Uh, how can you not like this song? It's so cool. It just has like such a, you know, cool swagger to it. Great distorted drums. Uh, Fun lyrics. I'll be waiting with a gun and a pack of sandwiches. What a great line. Uh, you know, Real cool stuff. Bishop's Robes. I kind of remember this one. You know, Unfortunately, even though I present myself as like a Radiohead knowledge channel, I'm not a big ol' Radiohead encyclopedia. And even though I was listening to the Ben's B-sides earlier this year, a lot of these are still gonna escape me. Bishop's Robes is D tier. I'd say it's maybe a bit. We'll see. There are parts of this song that I like, but overall it's just meh. TCM. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. Just to populate D a little bit more, I think I will throw it in there. I was thinking C, but you know, is Bishop's Robes worse than Inside My Head? And yes, I am. You know, Maybe not, but I don't know. This I'm trying to be objective. It doesn't mean that I am.
Shake hands, genocide, molasses. Jetpack caravans, molasses. I'm too good. You're stuck on rent-free earthquakes on molasses.
No, I wasn't sure how to feel, but I remembered that sound. Uh, this weird string sound. I you know, I think it's a C tier song. I quite like that sound. I think that's what makes the song. I kept listening in. I didn't want to, completely give up on it. I feel like I remember something I liked about it. Banana Co. I like this song. I put it at B tier. I don't know. It's a nice little ballad. And yeah, Banana Kelland. It's a pretty funny name. Plus, I like the second verse. With Tom doing double tracked vocals. Did I put it B tier? Yeah, I won't quite throw it up with the A tier songs just looking at them, but I do like that song a lot. I just realized Pop is Dead isn't on here. Prove Yourself. We just did the. We'll skip all the Pablo Honey songs. Stupid Car. We got Airbag, Killer Cars, and Stupid Car. Yeah, I'm surprised Pop is Dead isn't on there. Just pretend Pop is Dead is right here over here, right next to Stop Whispering. Yeah.
Find it hard to drive your stupid car. I find it hard 'cause I never get that.
Drill is the worst thing they ever made says Malal in chat. I don't know, it's got you on it. I think that redeems it a little bit. The Pablo Honey songs that are on there, I don't know if I'd call them like my favorites, you know, Prove Yourself and Thinking About You. And this song, Stupid Car, Stupid Co. Does anything happen in it? Yeah, we'll just keep it at D tier. Yeah, in terms of the car crash core, definitely feel it's Airbag, then Killer Cars, then Stupid Car, Banana Car, and Stupid Co. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. But with that being said, this is my tier list. I know not everybody agreed with it. I was striving to be, you know, objective, but you know, it's not like that's ever the case with these things, you know. I wasn't trying to take it too seriously. But you know, probably get ending it here shortly. I'll throw some music back on, you know. Uh, you know, if there's anything you guys want to say about it. Max Res Default, terrible tier list. I really enjoyed. Yeah. It may be a terrible tier list to you guys, but it's my tier list to me, and I love it for it. Actually, no, we can't end things just yet. We only got 9 songs in S+. I feel like it's a little blue balling not to have a 10th one in there to even it out. So one of these S tier songs I gotta move up. Which one should it be, chat? Karma Police, Where I End and You Begin. Climbing Up the Walls, Pearly. How to Disappear Completely, Fake Plastic Trees, Idiotech. National Anthem. That's not an S tier one. Every song pretty much, yeah. That's how I'm feeling right now. I feel like there's like 10 of them that I can just throw on up there and call it a day. But in terms of which of these is my favorite, you know, maybe it wouldn't be everyone else's picks, judging by chat, but I'm gonna go with Optimistic. I really love this song, and you know, I would put it in for my top 10 Radiohead songs. Seemed to have been a good pick. You guys like that one. Yeah, hopefully you know, I was looking in chat. Not everybody was happy with the picks, but you know, it's good to do something unique, you know. Something different. Uh I feel like you guys hopefully you guys at least appreciated, you know, why I felt certain ways about specific songs, you know, even the ones I kind of shat on a little bit. Um, at the end of the day, this was all just for fun, and really an excuse to chill out and talk to you guys. Um, I've live streamed a couple times before this, and you know, I've been enjoying it a lot so far. I didn't want to go out of the gate with something Radiohead related, just so I could get used to it a little bit. But you know, this was the first one I really advertised, so it was cool to see this many people here. We were at like, you know, I think I saw it peak to around like 40 something, which was really crazy. Let's see here. Let me answer some of your guys' questions. Max Res Default, in all seriousness, pretty good tier list. This was a fun stream. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. At the end of the day, I really hope that you guys, you know, enjoyed sitting here for, you know, over 4 hours, just hanging out for a bit and talking about Radiohead. Kelland, I feel like a chud when I praise Optimistic because it's the most normal sounding song on Kid A, but it really is that good, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, it's not the patrician pick. But fuck it, yeah, like you said, it really is just that good. You know, you can't deny it. You know, Radiohead will call it Poptimistic, but it's a really good song. Percival, any other tier list you do? I wouldn't count on it. Not really the biggest tier list guy, but you know, I just thought it would be fun to do this one. Would make for a fun stream. Beater Boy, I do have a Discogs, but I'm probably not gonna share it. Although I do use that app a lot. It's or that website a lot. It's extremely useful. Kulu Pop joined in a bit late, but that was fun. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Noctway, I got to listen to Radiohead songs I never knew about. I'm glad you got to discover some new stuff. I didn't want to sit through the whole songs just to not drag out some segments, you know. Despite even despite doing that, though, the stream still clocked in at over 4 hours. So, you know, time flies and whatever else. But glad you got to hear some new stuff. Rank them Sonic CD tracks, Kelland. You know, if my audience was a little more Sonic oriented, I probably could do like a stream where I just go through and compare the U.S. and Japanese Sonic CD songs. But you know, maybe not like a designated stream for it. Rank Queens of the Stone Age. Uh, you know what? I can do a Queens of the Stone Age discography ranking real quick. I'm not gonna give my thoughts or anything, but you know, dude, these fucking advertisements, dude. This website sucks. I couldn't even keep the ad blocker on. They made a big deal about it. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, I. Well, you saw it for a brief second. Let me redo that real quick. Yeah. This is my Queens of the Stone Age tier listing. Songs for the Deaf is definitely my favorite. And all the rest of these are really fucking good. I'm not sure how many of you know this if you've caught into my other streams, but Era Vulgaris is the next video God, this website. The next video I'm working on. Making a really long video about Era Vulgaris. And, you know, hopefully that comes out soon and it's pretty good. The script is almost done. I've had another person go through the script and make sure I didn't forget anything. And yeah, they were telling me it was pretty good, so hopefully you guys like it as well. So yeah, that's gonna be my first non-Radiohead video, but it's not like, you know, I'll shift away from Radiohead focused content. I'm trying to figure out a good way to do videos designated on single albums. And starting out, I wanted to try albums that weren't Radiohead, so when I get to the Radiohead stuff, I have the, you know, how I want to format the script and everything worked out. And, you know, that way, when those videos do come out, it should be better. They should be good. In terms of what order I'm going to do the Radiohead albums, though, I'm going to go from worst to best in my tier list ranking. So the first one would be King of Limbs, then Pablo, etc. I'm just hoping that by the time I do the OK Computer video, it's I have enough experience with video making to make something really special. Because that's not only my favorite Radiohead album, but my favorite Radiohead album, or my favorite album of all time. So I'd like to do something, you know, worthy of it. The Ben's placement hurts. You know, you guys gotta realize at the end of the day, this is my favorite band, and all of these albums are like my children. Just because I consider it my third worst album doesn't mean, you know, it's still not one of my favorite albums ever. Percival, you need to print out and frame that Radiohead tier list. It's gargantuan. Yeah, it does got a bit of a girth to it. A big ol' thing. Selena in chat. Solid list. Thank you for doing it. More Radiohead. How about the best live performances next? Or a walkthrough of their Kid Amnesia exhibition, exploring the Radiohead Public Library. You know, glad you brought up the Radiohead Public Library stuff. That would be a really fun idea for a stream. I thought about doing something like that, or like just the archived websites they have, like their um all their old the things they used to do for their websites, like you know back in the days when the albums were coming out, were so cool and unique. And it'd be fun to do a stream where I just you know click through and explore those web pages. But best live performances, I might almost want to do a fan poll with that, because you know I've seen a lot of Radiohead concert footage, but there's probably a lot of stuff I missed because there's so much out there. And in terms of your last thing, the Kid Amnesia exhibition, that's going to be the next video I work on after the Era Valderis one. So that'll be my next Radiohead video. And when I eventually am ready to, edit that one, I'll live stream myself capturing footage of the game. And I can chill out and talk to you guys. And yeah, but we'll see that when we get to it. Kellen, some children are better than others, though. It's just facts. That is true. That is true. King of Limbs from the Basement. I was debating. We were talking about King of Limbs from the Basement earlier in this stream. And I think maybe like 1 or 2 hours in. And I was thinking if, we had some time to kill after that, it'd be fun to watch through that performance. But, yeah, I think at 4 hours in, probably shouldn't drag this out for too much longer. But in a future stream, that'll be pretty cool. Knock 2A. You could low-key post this on your community post. I just took a screenshot of it, and I was just ready to do that. But, I'm not super serious about this tier list ranking. I kind of just, imagine, like, the second I post that, I'll get a lot of angry comments. So, maybe I'll hold off on that. Macabre Chillers, what's your favorite Radiohead album? It's OK Computer. Vita Boy, I need sleep. Well, if you're going to bed, I just want to say good night, man, and thank you for stopping by for the stream. I don't think I have a whole lot to say anymore either, and I don't really want to drag this out, so I think right here would be a good spot to call it. I just want to say, big thanks to everybody who stopped by for this. Some of you that have sat through the whole thing, it's kind of crazy to me. Thanks for spending 5 hours of your life on me talking about Radiohead. It's I don't know, there's something pretty funny about that to me, but I do appreciate it a lot. And yeah, not super sure what I'll do next in terms of live streaming, but I'll figure it out, and it could be a gaming stream or whatever else. But yeah, stay tuned for that. I usually live stream at 10 p.m. EST when I do it. There's no like set days, but it seemed to be like every other day or 2 days or whatever. But next one I do, just make sure you have your notifications on, so you'll Spatch, yeah, sorry, you just missed it, man. Good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by even for a little bit. But yeah, hit that bell, and whatever else YouTubers say at the end of their videos. And yeah, I won't sound like a broken record, Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Night, guys. Thank you for stopping by.